Yes, that's me. Hi. Stop. Don't even think about it. Okay. I think you get. No, stop. You're gonna walk over my laptop and I don't want that. Stop it. Yuki! What did I just tell you? Didn't I tell you not to walk on my laptop? That's naughty. Gotta do something real quick. But you figured I should have done this before, but... I can feel your tail just like vibrating against my side. Stop. Must you? She knocked over my mouse and stuff, guys. It's not nice. And there is the doggo. It goes bork, bork, bork. Yuki, knock your stuff out. Knock yourself off. I will seriously stop barking. Stop barking. Yuki! I get the bork 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 machine today. So that's interesting. There we go. Kind. No, wait. We're gonna be gentle. Be gentle with me. So I'm... Hold your horses. Red rocket! One sec. The massive high school towers over the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings its top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school, privilege. They say that come here as man to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do now. Hi, Cindy. You got some dun gun up in here. And everything. So it's like, yeah. No ordinary student can enroll. That, but I can't English. What is English? No ordinary student could enroll in here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. I still need to highlight my past stream. This is my first time playing it. I've seen the anime though. I have seen the anime. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Not gonna lie, the way he pronounces Naegi is so weird. As you see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I don't even have protagonist hair. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyways, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself off the bat. But you know, if I had any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, I'm here standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence. Like it's trying to swallow me whole. But But it's no wonder I feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the true elite in their field. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked at some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the nation's high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes set on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista, who's batshit crazy, you know? Look at those face. She's cray-cray. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in America and Japan. Wow, America. Blah. Gangs everywhere loves this guy. It's Kuwabara! On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there was a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who just didn't pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How does such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to the ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently had a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining the offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I would too, but then again, I'm a grown-ass adult, that's why. I could feel myself losing my nerve. Also, I'm American, so... But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I look down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It says there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I've done this a million times before. I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up. I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe it'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having to look around. Right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. Oh, okay, just seeing my nephew out the corner of my eye is just weird. At least that's what I was hoping for. That doesn't sound nice. What the? I'm drugged. The instant I took that first step forward, my vision became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of illusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. Dun dun dun! Endgame, roll credits. Bye. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had the ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. It's like, oh, you say it ain't, like, say it ain't so. Just say it. No, you shouldn't be eating the brownies. You should have checked with an adult before eating anything. It's like, nom, 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 nom. Then again, if they're chocolate brownies, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd do it myself. Welcome to despair! It's the prologue. Prologue. School life checkpoint. Do you want to save the data? Yeah, sure. Yeah, save there. Da da da. Da. Nah. He's dead. Just saying. He's already dead. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing sleeping here just now? This isn't the classroom I've been in before. What the heck is going on? It went from 2D to 3D and I don't know how I feel about that. Welcome to I murdered myself. I'm sorry. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at the object you can interact with, you can press the X button. And presto! You'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons, or the L1 and R1 buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? That's a camera. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess we have to have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Or you can use the right hand. It's the time. Jeez. Can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Maybe. It's a thing. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. Ooh. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? And why is it written in crayon? Can somebody explain to me why it's written in crayon? Orientation guide? This is some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. Understand? What the hell? This is someone's idea of a joke? I mean, if it is, I'm not laughing. The parents are going to question that their kids went missing. I mean, maybe not. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. What the heck? In any normal classroom, there'd be windows should be. Yeah, keep one. I'm wondering, yeah. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Wong wong. Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Thanks for stating the obvious there, Captain. Wait. That's not what matters here. Most importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So, what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this classroom inside hosting. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the window, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students here now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the circle button. Leave the area? Yep. Jeez. This hallway is kind of weird, too. I mean, the color is very strange. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold circle button while moving to run. Also, you can press triangle button to bring up a map. Press the triangle button again to close the map. How convenient! Okay, triangle. I'm here and I need to go. Okay. This way, I think. Yep, okay. Keep out. The school store. I guess it's not open. The AV room, it's locked. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already here.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Somebody's very chipper.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Sitting before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, looking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I'm just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming off from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Negi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare, behind a shadow of a doubt, that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment, there's something else we must address!
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware of the meeting was to start at 8 p.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
You'll figure out here in a second why he looks like a hamster. But yeah. Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? Yeah, Cindy's right. He's a hamster. And I just realized, who's played Monster Prom besides me? Has anybody else played Monster Prom? And no, Polyguys. The ghost that gets freaking hammered on just about everything. And is always high as hell and drunk. Okay, I suggest just Googling what Polly looks like and everything for Monster Prom. She bears great resemblance to this chick. I just realized that, and it's just like, the hell?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Okay, you can say hell, but you can say hell, but you can't say fuck. What? Maybe. But it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problem here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. So, let's get introductions out of the way, then. We can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost. But I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. I guess this is a good chance, as I'm gonna get... I already looked everyone up on that Home's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of person they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those five over there. Aim at a student and press X to talk to them. Yeah, I have the base game for Monster Prom, and I have the DLC for it. So I have second semester. Also, I will be betaing the Monster Camp when it finally comes out. For the closed beta. I get to beta it, yeah. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. I'm a dumb, so that's not gonna work. Yes, very much a hamster.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Okay, Ishimaru. Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Ultimate moral compass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community, public morals community. Says he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Yes, the over-intense eyes. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. Okay, Saka, you're weird.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. Hey, Toko.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko. Toko Fukawa.
Yeah, don't trust this chick, ever. Ultimate writing prodigy, Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launching her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Near's the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know? Stop staring at me like I'm a filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all, I swear. I'm just thinking right now that you're batshit crazy.
I'm telling you!
I'm trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me. Not when you do that, no.
Anyway...
Whatever, I don't really care, I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about that, what a successful author would be like.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation, Sayaka Mizono. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place? Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all over the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive! Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding! I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one, and she's weird.
Hey,
Huh? Hey, by any chance? Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did...
Just hold on!
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not fumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounds like Sayaka really has something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
I don't like your new voice. I like his anime English dub voice actor a lot better. But then again, I'm biased because it's Justin Cook who voices Yusuke Urameshi and everything, and also Hatsuharu Soma and stuff. Justin Cook voices a lot of characters that I greatly enjoy. Ultimate baseball star, Leon Kawada. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. The superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was thinking more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found a picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. You didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Wait, seriously?
No, I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he's still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got a sense here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dreams for the future. You dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel the star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dreams is super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like this from a baseball all-star. The hamster!
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname...
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
No, because the Alpha and the Omega is Virgil, and you are not the son of Sparta. I am sorry. I am greatly... No. Hifumi Yamada, ultimate fanfic creator. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? Also, I don't know why they call him the fanfic creator, even though in the original, I think the original PSP version, he is a doujin artist. He doesn't write fan fiction. He's an artist. He writes fan comics, basically, that can tend to be lewd. The world of 2D. Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed to legend. See, fanfic is words, not comics. Some of them don't get it. Of course, saying I'd be tainted the event. How stupid can you be? It's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However...
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh. Or Van Gogh, depending on where you are in the world. Utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless perception about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Neg, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with this meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's not bracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. He wants to talk about the lewd and the super lewd. It's like, that's lewd. Okay, now talk to those 5 people over there. Blah, blah, blah.
Hey,
Owie.
I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Hi, Hina. Ultimate Swimming Pro, Aoi Asahina. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every school competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even chosen as an upcoming Olympic candidate. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her abilities, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. What's your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. Right, no, not something like that. It is
You got it!
Sure. Got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. She's just repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. She is also the ultimate airhead. Can't convince me otherwise. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Somebody, I think, is lying to you or put too much stupid stuff in your cereal. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello,
Chihiro.
nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate Programmer, Chihiro Fujisaki. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. Okay, once. Okay. Not what I wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got the cute little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so, listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Why are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I'm afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her friends are so into her. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Giddy. Ultimate question mark? Kyoko Kirigiri. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in the House Figure Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing in this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just mean getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Something about her turned up online, so I was just thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Junko!
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
That smile, yo! Junko Enoshima. Ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and get super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Oh, now you say fucking, you weirdo. I can get down with this voice, even though still I'm being Kazuma Kuwabara. Ultimate biker gang leader, Mondo Owada. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Oh my good gracious. Nice to meet you too?
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Or, you know, you could end up waking up with a knife between the ribs. Those four over there are the only ones left. Hi, Sakura!
I am Sakura Ogami.
Ultimate martial artist, Sakura Ogami. Oh, jeez. I don't know if I was sure if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. No, I remember. She completed martial arts tournaments in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primate, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Peaks Academy who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Yes? I snapped her attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity. It's right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I am not sure that's such a shame for me. Bye, Sakura. Holy cow. What's with this door? This is the main hall I was in for, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, so I can't explain why, but this whole main hall feels different. Yeah, no touchy! No touchy! No touchy.
Name's
Byakuya.
Byakuya Togami.
The affluent Progny. Ultimate affluent Progny. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the parent, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from the Host Peak at Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His always says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Make a king and trading.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
His hair, yo. Ultimate Clairvoyant, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting Ultimate Clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all the fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Oh, okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously. I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Yeah. This dude is hitting the pipe a little too hard. And the guardian angel is your guardian angel. He generates constant electricity pulse to use air. I don't know. I wonder that myself. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep in Lemuria and its socialization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school. I think he took more than just the brownies, yo. I think he took a little too many hits off the bong, yo.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And, well, it's a long story. I don't. Why? Why are you a thing? A few times. Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
She is German. Ultimate Gambler, Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg. Huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumor and the thread were right about her. The soul style is Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic woven clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile's beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done, and my throat is dry as fuck. Huh, even though they're all the ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something? Okay, time to get down to business and defeat the Huns! This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. And you'd know that for sure, wouldn't you, there? Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. Every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. That's the only thing. We saw all the windows in the classes and hallways were right. But instead of normal glass windows, there's a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. This front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's going on here? Ah, my leg is itchy. Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it, like...
What, like a kidnapping? I mean, possibly. If the shoe fits. You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure it is. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us? I mean, technically anything's possible. So... Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I can feel everyone's tension evaporating. Evaporating! But then, it began. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh dear lord, we have everyone's favorite teddy bear.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Yeah! That's everything!
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. You couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now!
You're not that far off, Tag.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Earliest convenience?
That's all. I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting. Gosh. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what are you gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, no, I get it. The whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking for that nap too. Why do I have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Oh, wait for me. I want to go with you. this is that, then I'll see you there.
Anyway...
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. I only took her off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. No. The game is pretty obvious, honestly, if you really think about it. The characters are pretty obvious, too. And it looks like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However...
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, I hear you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here.
I see.
If we don't move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. Yeah, in question of, yeah. Logic? It's a game. There is none. But still, I'm kinda, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said go to the gym, right? We'll save some data, man. I don't really... Open help. Square, blah, 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 blah. I think it's... Square is the one? I don't have the handbook yet. Otherwise, I would totally turn off. Oh, look. And mailbox. There's nothing inside. The surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? 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 There's a TV. Well, it is fun and blah blah. Feels off. I wonder what it is. Wow. Okay. View the area. Yeah. Can you now? No. No. I wanted to check. So, okay.
Hey, come on.
Let's not stop and think about what happened after they blacked out and all the stuff taken away. Right? God, I had no idea that this Hope Street Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Looking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those bell plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
What the hell? It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then.
I choose shall go. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press triangle button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display the people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Yeah, Sakura is very level-headed. It's play plays. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? This is probably a tiny fraction of their awards. School has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Mr. Lewd. Yeah, be in the room with Mr. Lewd. Just showing how that works. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. I really need to turn down the background volume. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told ya, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. You know, it's right. No way. Just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
It's the Don. It's the Monokuma. It's the Donokuma. I wish I could do a really good impersonation of a Don. That's what I want to do. He's the father. And he is here to make your life a living hell. You know?
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I had ever seen. Right before my eyes, what I was seeing was, it was utterly incomprehensible. Oh my god, Jack, shut up! You're so on point, it's not even funny. Well, it is, it's hilarious. It's drop dead hilarious.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying around with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
That teddy bear can talk? Yeah, it's a yin bear. Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
No. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've got me deeper than a Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it.
Barrett!
But doesn't that make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams? I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that, Penny? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so I want to try and do a Dawn voice for Monokuma. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Yeah, he's something. Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning!
You hear me?
Good morning!
What What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let's commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's all talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make this mistake. Your students show full potential and represents the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a new lifestyle together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, too bad, there isn't one. In other words, you're all here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. Oh, what did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about the dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. So all those metal plates all over the school? Yeah. Yeah. This is, that is just how very much this game is. Heck, quit trying to put in spoilers about the freaking game. I'm joking. This game's storyline is pretty straightforward.
Phew.
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. No, actually, because this game has no logic.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out! It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
And she's saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grow up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not I say it's true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? Are they all actually the Cohen? This is just a dream state. I honestly don't know. I only watched the anime. Yep. And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you're already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually,
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. Holy shit. And if someone were to dispute the harmony, they and they alone will be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. If one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, and how you do it, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beat the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates the darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is...
Huh?
Kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
You know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blathering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering?
Blabbering?
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
Somebody upset the bear.
How strange.
You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? Yoo-hoo! And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is some kind of trick and all, right? And so, like, I think, is that your food? Because I could be excited to provide you something I like, right?
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way! Shoving Hero aside, Mondo places himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Ah! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboard as he kicked up and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight like a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell.
I mean, a stuffed animal is a toy, so...
Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
He says I swear to Christ instead of I swear to God.
Hey, damn it!
What? No smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop the goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if Frosty sent him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. As soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it happens in real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But
you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear! I'm Monokuma! I mean, technically your name is Mono Bear, but you know, whatever. Oh, another one? Yeah, basically.
Damn you!
Son of a bitch, you seriously trying to kill me right now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was seriously about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so that means there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you'll just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Ta-da! This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-safe design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes. But they also protect. Society, for example, would be under chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishment in places for violators. Okay, well, that brings our interest in the ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever, or kill? Hey, nice topic to base your next bestseller off of. What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. Yeah. All this reading make my throat dry. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one, that we each stay here, living communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... we were infected out of nowhere and stuffed in this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is what is this?
Ridiculous.
I answer, a lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, it all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or not. Or what matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Being quiet myself, I looked around at all the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. You could almost taste the hostility. like... And then, that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Naruto had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is something going to betray us? That was how my new school life began. The school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Welcome to despair! Ha 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 ha! Surviving students, 15. To be continued. That looked like it was from One Piece, not gonna lie. Koso Naegi. Okay. You do you, Tag. From what I know of in general, from just watching the anime, I would have to say, I want to say Chihiro is more or less my favorite and everything from what I've seen so far and know from the anime and whatnot. Mondo's also a favorite because it's like, if you ignore his tough guy attitude and stuff, he's actually a softie and whatnot, which is the reason why I compare him a lot to Kuwabara. Because I am a massive Yu Yu Hakusho fan, and very much Mondo is a more rough Kuwabara. They look very similar. I blame the pompadour, I blame the way he dresses, and yeah. Do you want to save data? Prologue ending. Yep. From zero to hero. Hi, Lucky. I would like it if you would let me, you know, change volumes. Open help, open transcript. Reaction mode. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had to endure the weight. Welcome to hell! Yeah! Oh my good gracious. Yeah, probably. I really need to turn down that background music because it's really freaking loud in my ears. To survive daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me. Masochist. Masochist.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot! To look for a way out, duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clues what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Fine.
So then...
Let's hurry up and check out stupid rules already. Welcome, Makoto Naegi. That's me. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So, just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, for the main menu, then popped up, I select School Regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you're free to you're free to explore Hope Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens. And when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he gets punished like we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
I was a kid I grew up with my older brother. Promising this is my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And?
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So he can't afford to die here and here. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? where it says unless they are discovered. I wonder about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it's you. But why? What do we have to do with it? I don't see any real reason to worry about it. Just worry about following rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Rip, phone in the background ringing. I can't do anything about it. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
Oh my god, her lewd face. More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all the silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. They think we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them.
Hold on a second.
Oh, wait, hold a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why all you see is double with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance to what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. I can neither confirm nor deny that. So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it! We shouldn't
What?
fight. Fuck you just say, you some kind of goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
What do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're a fucking dad, my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you! Wham. He punched me. I drew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second, I was standing there. The next, I was soaring through the air. Whee! Now that I can think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised to lead something as absurd. It led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of the sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Well, where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the square button. You can use the menu to check the school regulations and check info on the report card section. At a certain point, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under System section. Finally, click the touchpad button to view the review the transcript. Excuse me. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. report card. I'm 5'3", man. I'm 160 centimeters. I short. Five foot 9. Chest 31 inches. 32 inches. God, he is tall, boy. He is tall. He is tall too. 34 inches. You figure his chest would be more big. 31 inches. Huh. Obviously. Okay. 33 inches. 32 inches. 35 inches. 31 inches. 51 inches around. 31 inches. 31 inches. 28 inches. 4'10". Chihiro's the shortest. Okay. Presents. I have none. Nothing. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. This must be the keys to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to this for a bit. Just an everyday trash can. I can't see any kind of trap door or head in the compartment or anything. Oh, sweet! I got a coin. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. There's some kind of metal plate mounting here. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. But you could always put something in front of it. You're not necessarily messing with it. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit? It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it there. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room includes a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the boys' vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves." I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. If that's true. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. this would appear... Huh? It's not opening, it's locked. But the simple thing is, that would make no sense for it to be locked. Let's see. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is... What's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. Time to investigate, everyone. Investigate! Ugh. Eyebrow itched. And that's to get out of here. You there? Yep. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Ah! No! Upskirt action, please, game!
Sayaka?
You right?
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of control right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you're really feeling better, I was hoping you would come to the dining hall. Dining hall?
You see.
After we got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective to split up to investigate. We agreed to meet together later on and talk about what we each found out. So, does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you in the dining hall then. It's me! This is where I just came out of. My name and picture are on the nameplate. There's no reason for me to go back inside. Okay, no. It looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. Looks like there's some, Okay. Everyone meet up in the dining hall. I should head there myself. Wah! This must be the dormitory's dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being in prison here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know. But here comes the tutorial. Right now, I like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are gonna appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press triangle button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a decision and then select X button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever important school life. Oh wow, what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look at the window, I've lost all sense of time. If I had to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appeared on. Right now is just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about what he might show up on that thing next. Ugh. Hey, surveillance camera. I hate the idea of someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Sweet! I got a coin. Okay. I'm not going to wander around, I'm just going to wait here patiently. Whoops.
Hey,
by the way, Makoto? Huh, what is it? Well, it's just, I know this kind of continuous self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Here's our self-introductions. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
by the way, Makoto? Huh, what is it? Well, it's just, I know it's kind of an introduction thing, but I want to ask you. What do you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! I went there too! I was in class 4, though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? I was as surprised as your question was. That she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. I don't remember 99% of the people I went to school with in high school, and that was 4 years. So, girl has good memory. I am dumb. Well, that's true. But there were a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I manage everything. And all my hobbies are normal, totally normal. Even normal could call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. So strange? That... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyways, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all of you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? This sounds like some lewd hentai type BS. Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. I was like, he timed it. Yeah, I felt something crawling on me. It was weird. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Because that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Totally. It's all about that fighting spirit, yo.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what takes. Justice shall always prevail. This isn't case closed there, Taka. That's a bit much, don't you think? And so, after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? Going around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? I bet, but everyone just shook their head.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. the most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass. You know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session in the Field Speak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know? Huh? What's up? I feel like I'm really becoming a personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. No. Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's been out investigating different parts of the building, but...
You see...
Yakia and Taka each went on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no discoveries. That's all for me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see...
I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirmed the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out. You wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like there are only locks on the bathroom in the girls' dorm. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird.
Hey, come on.
I should double check that later. Okay. Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. Shit. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. So I constantly have to keep on asking her. It's like,
You see...
looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Hiro all grouped up together. We all went down to the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was, nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
Well, help, but we can't get in there. School really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see...
The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined us. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find anything. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What? What?
Sakura and me both, we couldn't budge it. It wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard. Like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yeah, it is metal.
This
Anyways,
sucks.
if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it. Then I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I should tell you what happened next. It was nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm area, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them. So we couldn't check it out. Okay, good night, Sunny. Thank you for joining me. I don't know if I'm actually going to stream much longer because, God, my throat. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However...
we can further assume that there is potentially something about the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see...
Let's see...
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the type of people running around a school like a gecko junior detective.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the...
If you want to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. What? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All of this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Dining hall. I found a fridge in the back kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You just eat sesame seeds or something. Oh, what am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. You're so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with remote control.
That's...
I want the nice toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, the way you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? That's voyeurism? Just saying? That's cannibalism. Maybe, possibly. My throat is dry, yo. Alright. Gotta make sure I stay hydrated. I might play Yakuza tomorrow. Yeah. Hey, come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're actually some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you! Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice captain and Hoy is interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
You!
Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Well, what the? Where did you find this?
Well,
it doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now. Not really. She's freaking you guys out. I'm fine.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet, but I found was detail about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. You didn't get kidnapped in some other place?
Huh?
So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country and future of Lee are supposed to come and learn?
but
If this is really Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But weren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put all this all together, right? Man, if I get stressed out every time something like this happened, I'd have octopods shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? We just gotta chill and everything works itself out.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy. This is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh!
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality that this is what's staring us straight in the face. You don't have to go say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone calm down, please. We need to stop thinking about what, we need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability, a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is strongest or the smartest, it comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than a dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need as a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. Why should they like to make it official?
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time nighttime comes, we would all start to get worried and anxious. We would all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? We have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long. It will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's just like, it's like the little Gotham Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what do we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyways. We could recover first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here? Well, obviously.
What can we do?
We don't have any choice. We don't have a choice. Can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everybody headed off to their private room. Kojo, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom once more time before I go to bed. Only girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. It's no use. It really is locked. Wrong! Not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing here? Look at the ID. This is super majority bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical overall attack! In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What? Can't you read? The bathroom in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds, the bees, and all that.
listen up!
Anyways, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the knob, then lift it up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't quite fit. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyways, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! A bear after my own heart. Hey, wait! Damn it. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Bed bugs are horrible. Looks like it's nighttime. Well, we all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. Not like I was ready for bed. Exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this house curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? Kind of lame as far as endings go. But I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Oh dear me, oh my. Apparently, it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyways, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka. And we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Before we continue on, I think because I've been streaming for nearly 2.5 hours, I'm going to take a break and everything and roll some ads while I do it because I need to take a break and whatnot. So, let's see. Trying to think of where I want to. Probably, maybe 180 seconds, I think, would be a decent ad break time. So let's everyone stretch, go get something to eat maybe, get something to drink, use the restroom, what have you. But we'll continue. I think I'll finish the first chapter and everything. Save chapter, finish the first chapter and then maybe call it and everything. But again, we're gonna go use the restroom and whatnot. So, hasta la bye bye for now. And everything. We'll be right back after the break. So, see you in a bit. back and I have a cookie. I have a white macadamia nut, to be more precise. And some chocolate. So that's neither here nor there. There we go. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask. Whoops. Did not mean to do that.
Listen.
A favor? I was just ready to head out. That's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we can talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I'm thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Because she's already planning on being attacked. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever visited us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Now that I think about it, the display case in the gym entry had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyways, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. As simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you'd like to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you might get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Wait, what? Okay, no. Nah. Okay. Bathhouse.
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, then let's get moving. Okay, that's the bathrooms.
I hope you are well.
Hello, I hope you're having a nice day.
okay.
Come on, it's flat. Please, it's come reading. Please come out straight.
Is that okay?
Give me second thoughts to everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey, should we get going?
Yeah. That loops back around that way. That's the main. That's just weird. Because you know she's technically following you, and then so all of a sudden it's like, no. Crash. So around, and would it be straight? That would make the most sense. Okay, yeah. That's classic. Wait, no, that's the main area. That's not the... There we go. A helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Oh, sweet. A flag. I guess this is a commemorate, some kind of championship. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like this on display? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you put in a high school gym. Sweet, I got more points. There are all kinds of stuff in the shelves up above. Oh, is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still pretty impressive. Completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
you could take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. Think so? But I guess you'd be... Better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, then decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Right. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away anyway, right? Plus, if anything were to happen when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've gotten you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Let's see. Is there anything else I can look at? Door. So, is she budding... I'm guessing you mean buttering up to him because he's nice, or because she plans on murdering him, or both. I have yet to figure that out. I mean, I know the reason why from the anime, from what I can vaguely remember, but one of the reasons she's nice to him currently is because he's a familiar face because they went to the same middle school. This is when the monitor Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about what he may show up on that thing next. Ugh. Ah, sweet! I got a coin! I got a Monokuma coin. Surveillance camera. The camera can see us even here. Oh, wait. Buddy, oh, okay. Okay. No, nobody has died yet, but I think somebody will by the end of this episode. I'd always said I want to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Like, stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... And then the music went silent, and we know that is a bad thing. I always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I became a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Picking out her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. And decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Actually, that became my dream. It's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. She has soulless eyes, though. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I had to do some very unsavory things. I mean it. Even and some things that weren't so pleasant. What are you gonna eat? What is food? I'm hungry. Feed me, Seymour. Huh?
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you keep chasing your dreams, someday they have to come true. But it is that you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake or you're asleep. Yes, do it. Because I am a picky eater, so sometimes it just doesn't really compute. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, breakfast basically, for dinner. Depends on the type of egg though. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, while even taking time to breathe. It's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get that wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me, huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way. But they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I wouldn't have given up on my dream long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what's that? What happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here, with no way out. Probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounded desperate. But I can't understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way. The dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all. Yes, you did.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay!
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiments? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Earlier mood disappeared, replaced by a bright smile I've quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It's almost like a mask. Some kind of neutral expression. I don't trust it. Anyways, we head to the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms, the only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. all it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendship. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you will witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything is played out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk to classmates, time will pass. When you finish, you'll automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We don't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with a story, then anyways, why don't you try it out spending time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's an ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? That sounds suggestive. The only thing in my room is a fake story covered in gold. It doesn't make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Leave the area? Yes. For that though, I want to go to the school store. This is the laundry room though. Shit. There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill the time while you're waiting for your laundry. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. Oh, sweet! There's one of the monitors the Monochrome appears on. Vending machine is always going to have a drink while your laundry goes. It's done. Surveillance cameras. Wash machine, not surprisingly, this is a laundry room after all. Yay, I got a coin. Sweet, got another one. Ooh. Yeah, sorry. Oh, that was a school store. No. Or is it? No, that's the... Ahoy! Ahoy! Hoi hoi, remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada! Okay. Or wait. Alright, the door won't budge, it must be locked. Okay. wanted to see the school store. Oh dear. Yeah, there's definitely a school store, but it has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a clutter antique store. Sweet! A vending machine. I guess this is school, must be the school store then. One of those monitors and school press. Yeah. Akuma. What's this? Oh, maybe I turned the knob. A prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono Bear? Learn more about it. During your stay here at Hope Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered through the school. The Mono coins are a treasure valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many Mono coins you currently have. If you put the coin in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have at getting something new. Check the present section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to... Mono machine. Give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. I have no idea what that was. Oh, that's cool. I should probably get going. No, wait. Presents. Okay. Demon Angel Princess figurine. Little figurine of Princess Piggles, the popular heroine. Rose whip, a whip made from real roses. Even the most beautiful rose has thorns. I could think of somebody who would like that. From Demon Angel, Pretty Pudgy Princess. I figure out somebody would like that too. Yeah. I was hoping Monokuma would pop out of somewhere. Okay, nurse office is closed. Boys' restroom. Wait, what? Okay. Yep. Enough for me in there. Oh god, high reactor, yeah. The gym. There's nothing. Okay. Yep. Oh. I don't think anybody's in here, but always can check it out. Okay, he's in here. Good to know. Okay, he's in here. It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actual disc nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least it'll help pass the time. Sweet! I got a coin. This is one of those monitors, just press. Surveillance camera. Store. Let's see. Smell rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Let's see. Somebody in the classroom? Ah, the pamphlet's still there. This doesn't work on when I first got here. The little pamphlet's still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. The amount of time it is, night and day, don't mean much to me right now. But I could get a coin. Oh. So that's that room. This is 1B. Ooh, pretty. Let's see. Sweet coin. Clang. Bye. Bye. Let's see. I think we should be in the dining hall. That's Celeste. A couple of vegetables with a stacked in a huge pile. Coin! Camera. There's some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. A whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. A deli style display case. What kind of food and stuff lined up inside? Coin! Sorry, there was a TV that worked. Yep. So it wants me to socialize with Sayaka, so I guess I'll find her somewhere. We'll wander around here a bit. See if she's around the hallways. Nope. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk? It's time. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take your time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. We like to give Sayaka a present. Not really. Because I don't think... Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we have to meet again under such awful conditions. But I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Open them. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. Being here is what saved me. You being here is what saved me. Really? Yeah, not really. You're batshit insane. Thank you for the flattery. That smile. A mysterious smile that softens my heart. I wasn't flattering her. A smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never looked at me. It was because you're like a celebrity. I don't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Somebody's a creeper, and it's not me. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, you never graduated without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Ah, tummy, you itch. But why me? You remember during our first year of junior high, the huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now I think about it, I'm not sure I remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle, once every million years. The bird, once every 1,000 years. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... A crane or a heron would be more appropriate. I'm gonna say crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. And you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see...
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm the crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. That's not creepy in the least bit. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. You have a bizarre sense of humor.
But...
Honestly, though, I'm so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again in the train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. Not here in the school where we could potentially kill each other. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like Crane, you'll save me.
You see...
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I'm not fond of that reaction now. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. She looks so deranged, not gonna lie. She looks hella deranged. I was glad to feel that way. Saga's report card had been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I hate that saying anymore. Bedbugs are horrible. Today has already come to an end. I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids begin to slightly close, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. It was, in a way, it was almost frustrating. Even if I understood where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me has to go through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. I'm gonna take a drink. Compared to her? No, compared to everyone else here? There's no doubt. I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Notice the killing game has begun. But there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students already filled with despair still have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Ding dong, bing bong. Excuse me.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Oh,
Get
dear.
ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Get the hell out of this room. Yep. Let's see. Things are... Okay. Huh. Where is Celeste? I'm curious. She's in the main room, boys' bathroom. No, that's a store. That's not the place I want to go.
How are you?
Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chess with me? I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? What would you like to give her? Where is the rose? Interesting. The gods heard my prayers and my wish has been granted. It's all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have in mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
there is.
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Luck?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Can you see what I'm saying?
You mean that's your perfect strategy?
Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That's why I've never lost.
So, that's all there is to it?
You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put it to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day.
Well, in other words, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life has been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! After parting the news with Celeste, I went back to my room. There's still a lot of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Wait. Skill points? Report current. Okay, so... Max SP is 1. Okay. Where is the hamster? I gotta find the hamster. Okay, so he's in the kitchen. No, first I'm gonna go to the school store and then I'll go deal with the hamster. Okay. School store. It's up here. Okay. Give it a shot. Interesting. Lucky. Ooh. I got a water bottle. I should probably get going. Let's see. What did I get though? That is a question. Mineral water drawn from the depths and righteously purified. Ideal for a modern on-the-go public NSAT. I need it with tap water. Come on. Okay, that's the Demon Angel Princess figure. There we go. Rose in vitro. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. I could think of someone to give that to. Replica of a gun preferred by a famous assassin. It's not really much good by itself. You can't even cock it. Mondo maybe? That's the only thing I'm thinking about is Mondo probably likes the gun. What? Proof that you've cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays the Host Peak Academy School crest. Okay. The hamster I know for sure would be the figurine, so I'm gonna go to hamster.
I feel as if...
Okay. Ah, Mr. Nagy! I'm glad you came! Should I hang out with Yufumi for a while? I know I look like I'm all about the cutting edge, but I have a profound love for retro games too! Let's begin my 4-part history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonian. Yeah. I listened to Yufumi half obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. Yufumi and I grew a little closer today. We'd like to give Yufumi a present. Yes, definitely. What would you like to give him? I would like it if this list would condense itself. So I didn't have to constantly listen to that. I was once a ruthless undermess Mr. Nagy. Look at my heart through the power of friendship. May I call you my master? What is thy bidding, my master? Seeing Yufumi so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Yeah, I see quality in you, Mr. Nagy. True quality.
Mr. Nagy!
And that's why I decided to present you with my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyways. See, there it is! To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on Earth that is so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek. You see? All those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say the writing fanfic is geeky,
that's it. I'm
you're
sure
recognizing us as a true expert. Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic?
Here we go.
Oh, super direct question for the win! Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. You can't technically sell fanfic, though. You can sell doujins
You can sell charms, you can sell fanzine, but not necessarily fanfics. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's an organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work. A menagerie? Is it a menagerie? Well, I suppose on a technical linguistic level, that's true. But I'm talking about something a little more common. Listen, I'm sure you know this. Go ahead and tell me. A group that comes together to release their work. Circle? Is it a circle? It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topic every time. Well, like I said, I don't know much about this stuff.
Without a doubt.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. Now, as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously, he's excited, but... Well, yeah, that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next listen. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Fumi's report card has been updated based on your experience with them. Just unlocked the skill Handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. It is nighttime. Yes. Ding bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
It's now 10 p.m.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
It is nighttime, everyone.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
That would really... yeah. Third day here has already come to an end. When will I... No, wait. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I had fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater! I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up! If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course! Speed is key! That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular! Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement created masterpieces. They spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straightforward is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later... that's so many freaking zeros, and it's like... Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to an irritating sound in Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep, day after day. I feel the fatigue piling up. I feel like I need a sneeze. No. Okay, my nose is itchy. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, ding dong. The sound of the doorbell forces its way into my room. I'm going into the door.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taco? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. It's like, here you go. Do I even want to know why you're in here? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. And you agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And you can't do it alone. You can find someone to support you. And you can support them back. Sure, well, I'm just gonna agree with you, even though it makes no sense. My nose itches. Why does it itch? You can't do it alone. Just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together, and my nose still freaking itches and it's just like, my good gracious. And that's what I've realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of the fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Oh, I didn't wait for a reply, turn and laugh before I could say anything. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Rip. Get wrecked, son. I don't like how the bed's placed. The bed should be more over here instead of where it's at. That's just such an awkward position. I don't like it. I don't like how it's in the, like, headboard should be against a wall. I hate it. I hate it so much. This bedroom, I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate it so damn much. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Okay, so yep. Oh goodness. Oh know what? Where is...
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Oh dear. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. Nice to get to eat with everyone. So many people. It's actually kind of fun. A breakfast meeting, huh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. I feel you plotting our murder.
What?
What are you looking at me for, Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running the show for now. Maybe I just want to stare at you. Ever thought about that?
But more important,
Her hair went from blonde to pink. I don't know what's going on. Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the meeting. Good morning. Hifumi, you don't seem too energetic.
Very sad.
B, I woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. And this is why I hate 3D so much. Technically we're 4D, but you know, that's whatever.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Well, I want to hear what everyone has to say.
Yo!
Morning. And waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day. No. Hey, Ogre. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion.
Yo.
Yo, good morning.
This sucks.
Up it and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy.
hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. You can make even basic breathing feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning, Sayaka. He lets out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely instead of that kind of insult.
what's your
What's the
problem?
point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. I talked to everyone, so yeah.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everybody's here then. So then, let's begin our first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making it time in your busy schedules to come here together.
Give me a break.
Make time for shit. You're dragging me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. Our first step is to break this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? Never done that before. I'm not sure. Oh my god, that lewd face. She thinks too much. Gosh darn it.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyways, did anyone have to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything? It can be about how to get out or who's doing this? Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like a girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit.
Sure, feel free.
Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but right now, actual clues are... What's up?
If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal and or bizarre, I think maybe the person responsible for all of this could be a certain murderous fiend.
Murderous fiend, Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this?
Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certain is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you have.
You know?
You may have.
Oh, okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack?
You mean the serial killer that's been on the news and all over the internet? Monstrous villain whose murder scores victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left behind, left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. I want Reese's. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. I want Reese's. Give me Reese's. Can't open the Reese's package. I'm sad. That's an urban legend, right? I mean, even like 10 people would totally go insane. Anyways, whoever Genocide Jack really is, probably just some super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if there's a killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. I'm gonna feed you some water. Maybe that'll make you calm down. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
I've been stuck in here for a few days, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. So, I'm sure they're already getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Hi, Mono.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fulfill? All they're good for is being a foil playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organizations. The bad guy comes along and destroys them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill. Yeah. This guy is...
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed by the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German brat, maybe? I don't know, ask less.
Hey, come on.
You know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch!
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay. Let's get back to business. Your lifetime in here has already begun, and And a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say, though. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes, ding, 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 I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So, why isn't anyone killing anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. You just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Ow. I just ate a Reese's cup. It was delicious. Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch!
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
Ooh, how exciting!
Oh dear. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Master, ooh, stinky. There's some high quality H2O. Here in the school, there's a special place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you really want from me? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Despair. That's all.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He had no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of truth. Interesting.
However.
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, will you? Yeah? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're close to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll just get going then. Don't punch me. I don't really need another hole in the face.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
Makoto's knowing I'm exploring what's happening. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. And we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. If the school's soundproof, you won't be able to hear shit. Yeah, that works. Can't decide Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Or, batshit crazy.
Yeah, I have to say, he's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's a specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch TVs a lot. That's a place to watch movies then. Not this place. Okay, we're... Okay, so we go... Okay. Right here. Whoops. I dropped something I didn't need to. No, come here. Grabbed it. Okay. Let's see. Next to the monitor of the tie-in DVD player, it should be able to play DVDs. I don't see any actual discs nearby. Huh? There's something inside, this cardboard box. It's, a bunch of DVDs. Each one is labeled on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off, even though she said it'd be bad to be by yourself wandering around. Huh. I don't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. Leaving in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. No. I'll watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs. I found the in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I selected an expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the dark screen, and then I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, I would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, giving me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. I felt a little embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do better. But here, now, it's totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that this video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out that was right. This time, I didn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It's like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice seemed floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I made my fists against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They're staring at me, face full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and searched them, grabbing the DVDs with their name on it. One by one, they all rushed to a monitor. It'd take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reaction, I knew they had seen something, what I've seen. As soon as I wasn't even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her, even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So that's what I mean by motivate. By motive. She wants to feel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's a classic prisoner dilemma.
Hmm?
Let me think something about it. Imagine two countries on the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forts as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance one country might betray the other, so the other country fears lowering their guard. Our goal is near scale back combat. Neither scales back and forth, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery became the greatest enemy stability. Kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're really afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do. I mean, you're not wrong.
Huh?
You can say that. But maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see that? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay, then maybe we should start by all just talking? Maybe we just talk about what we saw, then get help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what's on everyone's video. I'd be lying to say if I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly rushed off. Huh? Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go and make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried.
This is why we don't... You don't... blah, blah. That's why... then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Well, that makes that easy. Leave the area? Well, obviously, I have really no choice in the matter here. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Sayaka's in her room. Knock knock. Knock knock. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. There's Mondo. Okay. Okay, let's see. Is there anything in the ghost bathroom? No, definitely not. Not even checking to see if Sayaka's in there? What's with your videos? What was in your video? Oh, it is you. Nobody wants to know, don't you? Smile. It's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many things in this world. You are better off not knowing, don't you think? There, so maybe the kitchen? Nope. Wasn't in her room.
see. Maybe she could be in one of the classrooms. There's also the school store to think about. Let's see. It's not a classroom. Nope. Ow. Just drop that on my foot. Oh, there she is. That is creepy music, game. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry. No, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, my nose itches still. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such a terrible thing to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. I just dashed around. I grabbed her by the shoulders. Huh? I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think about what may have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Police, our family, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the image that had been burned in my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely! Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I get through this as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. I could have known so well returned to her face. It felt like a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! What? Standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Disgusting.
Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! What? The fuck? No! Not my kind of toy, man. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white.
Yeah!
Stuffing! Oh my fucking god, Mono. Monokuma. No. Bad bear. Bad. My honest innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I rolled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. What? Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. Whoa! I could stand $1,000 full course dinner. It's time you took to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? I don't know. I really don't. He just want to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. With my itchy nose! Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I head back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'll lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once I was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding ding. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my voice started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air has been squeezed out of her lungs.
Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Somebody tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room. But are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Yeah. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Although, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile made its way on her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Lord Jesus. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it. Exchange keys, and then when I looked back up at her fit again, there's another word expression there. But please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you're pulling it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyways, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what you said before. Huh? When I said I was psychic, it was really a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. I don't know how I feel about her. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile as I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall.
Everyone else's door was closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There isn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it. How we found it in the AV room. Nice me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. Well, it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to hanging it out for myself. Oh, sweet, coin. My room came with a toolkit. Sayaka was a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it, map of the body's vital organs. Surveillance camera. Makes sense. There'd be one in here. This one, the monitors one. Come up here. Oh. If I remember right, the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I'll probably go to bed soon. I lowered myself on Sayaka's bed. A pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. I hope they're not too sweet. Maybe. We'll find out here in a sec. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Makuma Theater! Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You had to know it's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-induced air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or participating in the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really just set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remember I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone had arrived on time to be considered model bicyclers. The one showing up a little late.
Yo.
Yo.
Sorry
I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well,
My
hello.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. If nobody understands what he was talking about. I'm glad you're you. I wish I could be you. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high school students. High schoolers fall into this category. And finding the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? So awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know, nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. I don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. I really don't know what's going on in the outside world. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait! Aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did you forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
Since she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Words had better left my lips before it flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. And fly! Go away! But over the course of one night... there's a fly that keeps running into my neck. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Looks like a lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? That is the roseful sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of the sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. I used Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is a sword I brought back from the sword itself isn't removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Figure it out in a second, don't worry. This way is seeing the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The head's been damaged too. Let's look at this inside drawer, and it's still sealed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Now's not the time to stare at some stupid surveillance camera. It's the perfect time. There's also slashes and gouges on the wall and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I don't have time to think about this damn monitor. There's slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? She's somewhere. Such as right in here. I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Well, she did. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. Not suspicious at all. Yeah. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. 2 survive. Deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. The ceiling I remember seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I've seen before. You're awake, finally! Are you okay?
Yeah.
Now's not the time for sleeping! Get your ass up! Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well.
I'm so surprised considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? No, I'm in shock, dude. So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and exploded out of me. I shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I had to see for myself. I had to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
This is what, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all just hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she's really gone.
Calm down.
None of us wants to be here right now either. Then why? It shouldn't be obvious. Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But why?
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? And it's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
Why should we listen to anything he has to say? Obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that! If you can believe anything, you can believe that! He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Fair Times One rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know that answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
No, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their face. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... Naive! You're just so naive! You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and walk on out of here?
Hey!
You're super
Come
naive!
on now!
Devilishly naive! Hellishly naive! No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Huh. Are you ready? Now let me explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, if you do that, there is still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder... Whoops. You can't be found out by the other students. Yeah, he's barely containing his excitement over all this. That's what you talked about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it! Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well, so, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. It's why you don't do that for saying. Shit. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me add the rule I described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The rule has been added to regulations eventually.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the...
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment of waste such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one that's selfish. Kill whatever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Oh my god, his lewd face. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. Shing! But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
Oh my goodness. She did. Rip.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of the promise. I really want to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Juko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. That was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could die, but they see Juko, who think their friend, whoops, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Just natural as the eventual end of the world itself. There's even some superhero comics. So it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? If you say put her in prison or something? Hi. I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Kill it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackridge.
Ta-da!
This little file has all the information I gathered about the death in question. I like to call
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts in this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
Good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That somehow comes to me.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet again. Meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body. Great coloring. Gosh, stop yawning. In front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There's more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered somebody. And that if we don't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, you answered it perversely too. I need to stop yawning. The situation. She didn't show any slightest hint that it had happened. That it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That leads to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everything else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about this certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
So saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't stop will die. That isn't the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. I already know who the killer is. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
Hey, Katie! We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. Okay, I need a drink, because gosh damn it, is my throat parched. God, that Monokuma voice really takes it out of me. No Kingdom Hearts tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I might do Kingdom Hearts. If not, I might do Yakuza. It depends. I'm thinking of Kingdom Hearts, probably. Something that I can relax my voice on, because this is killing my throat. Yakuza would kill my throat, too. Yeah, I would definitely have to space out how streaming Danganronpa because, God, this is killer on the throat. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. Ugh. But they're right. We have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I didn't know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I know I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey!
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't have any, I don't like having to think anyway. Well, you guys figure out who killed the chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you!
So then...
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. Two-player co-op, base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. What's going on? Really, dude?
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... I don't... Hi, dude.
Are you serious?
So we're gonna try and find out who did it.
Just a second.
Hold on, huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there somewhere else? Something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah. What are we gonna do with her? I gently placed my hands on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but... She's really dead. There's nothing else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered. In fact, after those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on! Just, wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real. Dude. Stop smoking that blunt, man.
Let me out of here!
Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just not accepting that?
Anyway...
We're gonna find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. So you finally noticed.
Crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto Storm.
Ah!
What? She's right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
Just explain that. Just tell us the truth. look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues from my foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If you get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say anymore?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like that. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whoever's son of a bitch did this right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence...
You're fucking dead.
You better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skulls in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Okay there, bye-bye. Waving his deadly words in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we do something like that?
Anyway...
We really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you it wasn't me. Get your facts straight, girl. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
well, I guess it wouldn't hurt. Give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. True, we may as well, that's true, we may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. Their hurting looks at me still filled me with suspicion. Had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is... execution. Execution!
Thank you for the follow!
Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
Imagine actually being torn apart like that. That would be horrible. You'd be nothing but a pile of blood and tissue. Just imagine being nothing but blood. A big wet smear on the face of humanity. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? I guess I should look through Monokuma's files we got before. Now, the victim was Sayaka Mizono. Time of death is estimated around 1:30 a.m. body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound in the abdomen. There was also an injury on her, to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. There's no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. No way! I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of space, King Neptune, help me! I don't really care what it is. Just get me out of here. It doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Are you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I just feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Spying on us with a camera, but who and what is for? Or not, I better thanks for investigation. I can't believe like his body. Yep. Let's see. Case, So I should have seen the crime, my room. I won't make any progress without investigating there. So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. It might reveal something new. Or not, depending on how you want to look at it. I think that's the only thing you cared about was finding Sayaka. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. I mean, it was used to attack someone? Plus, it has been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I wouldn't be surprised if it's coated in, I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. Tab of that. The gold coating it came off of parts of the blade in the handle. And the handle, especially, is missing a lot of its coating. Remember the coating sticking to you, even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's a key in the ground and there's a name on it. If I remember correctly. Oh, that's right, we need to trade keys. I'm gonna switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room this entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Does Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of me even switching? For saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Saka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer switch rooms? I've been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. We have lint roller. Looks like there's less than there was before. Sayaka, see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little? The silicone is still inside. I don't see any evidence of it been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine being, imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh,
what?
Wanda.
What?
We're exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been a fight in my room. Damn it. I was right. There was enough there in the other room. If only I heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you. And there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps there was another Monaco strategy. Pretty ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Give me trash. The display stand and the sword was on.
Well. Well.
There we go. There's one of mine. There, go to the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Advanced camera, the best of my agent keep an eye on everything that happened here. They didn't do anything to stop what happened. They just keep on watching. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey!
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
Well.
I meant to check the sheath, but you know. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. This means it's used attack somehow. Plus, the sword has been taken out. So it's just a sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. It must have been made with something sharp. But how does sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It would just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorm, right? And he could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum. That deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Hey, Kyoko. I tried to call her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she was doing exactly, but she seemed to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Hi, AN! Okay, I shall. I figured you'd want to stream these games eventually and stuff, given the fact that you like Ace Attorney and whatnot, and it has a very similar vibe to Ace Attorney in the more darker area. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
As I suspect, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your dorm didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayako? Or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The bathroom. And on the other side of the door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. I forced myself to push my panic down. I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Oh dear. Let's look at... That's an interesting looking toilet. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what is said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? Definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. And right there, where her wrist is swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing about that concerns me is, huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palm of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible her she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly blow. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood. Where are the numbers? 11037. And if you really look at it, you can see, and if you flip it upside down, you can see it's something else. Good job, Sayaka. Did Sayaka do this? Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever used to kill her, where did they get it? That is something I should look into later. I'll be bringing more killers. Okay. Okay. The water from the shower gets turned off at nighttime. Yeah, the blood's meant to be pink on purpose. Near the bathroom, yep.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers? Then most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It says that she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an inspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? I mean... Somebody's never wrote hell on a calculator before. Just saying. 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. And she wrote them in that location, and she was sitting that way, the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were writing something in that position, do you know what the results would be?
Well?
Just think about it. You're not gonna tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to help me. The dying message has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better ask than an ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know about the door in your bathroom being broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But I'm actually referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
Didn't notice? Well, just try pushing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it obviously was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would somebody want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and they ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, then apparently struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I have a sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgotten I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already gotten my room a good once over. Maybe I should look somewhere else. I should start looking for a murder weapon might have come from, and also, maybe look at the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but fear. To see for myself what was in the video. And on top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Yes. Okay. Sayaka's room. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Weird. Huh? But the nameplate has my name on it. Nameplate on my room is Sayaka's room. We're switched? So all that effort I put in switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Form nameplates has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Go in there, get the DVD. There can only be one thing in the trash. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. I got really upset for seeing what was in the video. I wonder what did she see? It might be Bob. Sorry, Sayaka. Nearby was a DVD. That's Sayaka. No, I can't. So there's nothing here. Let's double check that sewing kit. Sewing kit or useful clues. Okay. In the area. Yep. Trash. There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. I got a coin! There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma disappears!
Okay. It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
You can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further!
Okay. It is stupid to be faster to just go around and ask
you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Sweet! And then there's... what is this? Yep. Okay, so that was that. Let's try and see. Maybe somebody cleaned their clothes too. Watch me. Unless there's something on. Here we go. Okay, kitchen are big, small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yep. I'll talk to her. Hey, so did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, and they suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, that's I remember. They were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well...
Oh, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you're right there in the dining hall and someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Proves I didn't take it. Ali's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So, when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. That'd be weird. You go. Oops. Cleaning duty, huh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of the conversation was assigning cleaning duty. So, you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? He was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So she's on cleaning duty then.
Count on it!
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long.
Got it!
And when the time comes, I'll be counting on you. I don't think there's anything here. Gotta find the hamster, everyone. Nope, just there. Hey, Celeste, do you know anything about the cleaning duty stuff? Cleaning duty? What is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taka or someone else. Anyone but me, really. Okay. So Hifumi's not in here. Everything. So... Okay, I need to go... I know they're in the gym, so I'm gonna go back and go to the... watch what she's seeing, because I forgot to do that. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. Maybe the Sayakatsu in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage in front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends he said had been so important to her. It was positive and glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing the image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation! Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Are you trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would make things take things this far? Yep. Okay.
Hey, Chihiro, I'm hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyways for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, it couldn't be. No way, I'm silly, don't want to die here.
Help me!
Yep. We're gonna find the hamster. Let's go find the rodent, everyone. Okay. You. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why did you ask? I just happened Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go!
Of course! My joys job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? Whoops. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually... No one who kills a fellow student must there discover it.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room wherever they wanted, destroy evidence would be easy. Thrill would disappear and things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyways, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty, why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it? Like...
You want to dig through the girl's trash, looking for it, you know. And poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
All my love is for 2D. Yeah.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe they'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. I think 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality. There's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim,
Where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyways, on another topic, Fumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from my past trauma, or save the village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside. But he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he says. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to switch, flip the switch on next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
without a doubt,
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No. I want to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Yeah, I'm so exhausted from this dude already. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. Part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff. Which means... this is all that's left of the evidence that the killer destroyed. But there's a lot of people here with white button-up shirts. It's not just by itself figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's shards of broken glass scattered around from the incinerator. Looks like you used some kind of glass ball. It's about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that? Do you know what that is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Just let that sink in. Okay, see you later, Tag. And getting his size, kind of a thing you might see in a big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Amina girl, who was on the quest to find the one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who does this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. Me and Jim, I better go find out for sure. Shower crystal ball has been added to the true section bullet. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big machine. The incinerator is away in the back part of the trash room. Good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's pretty simple to get it set up. You press the green button and you get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? How did someone turn the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
It was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you just realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Okay. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. This is something no one has the key to open the gate.
Most suspicious.
It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet, that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? The incinerator has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator is off and those glass shards and burnt clothes were
Unforgivable.
Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of
You
it.
did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living in one of his comic book fantasies. I was putting it mildly. There's a huge trash can. Now we're supposed to put whatever trash we can burn. Well, whatever it is, where it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Hey! I got a coin though. Okay, so this. So now you seem a little down. I mean, I would think so, given the fact that you're all accusing me of murder. I'd be a little down too. Huh? Really? You need help lifting your tears? Call on me anytime.
Come on.
Something may help cheer you up. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. Let's see. Teleporting. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. I gotta Hero, snap out of it. Huh, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball, but it's all smashed. What the hell?
The heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? What? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? That belongs to the close of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the control... He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Is that seriously all BS? Let's put it all aside for now. Can you say without a doubt that this belongs to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball has been updated in the truth bullet section of your handbook. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost ready to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? The thing has saved us from fortune telling for 2 full years. It came out like $1 million. Million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Bong, bing, bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Oh dear.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. know where I have to go. Before that, though... You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you.
I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crimes. So, they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe but you're obviously leaning that way. Let's get started.
Impossible.
Damn, really gotta go through this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
What?
So whoever stuck us here, even took their time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. I guess I have no choice.
Well then.
Let's begin. Whoops.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do it. In Sayaka's honor. So I'll find out who the real killer is. I raise my voice to try and give myself courage. I turn, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. When you step forward, I feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already in the elevator when I finally stepped on. Doors closed and the elevator started to move. Steel box ascended with heavy, clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment?
Obviously, oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! Ta-da! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also means that it was easy for everyone to transfer their attention and unease on to anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Wait. Yes. Holy set skills. Let's see. Increase damage to the opponent when statements destroyed. Effective during a bullet time battle. Costs 3 SP. Handiwork. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during battle time. Costs 4 SP. So 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. Okay. Open e-handbook. Mokuma's file. Death estimated around the body was discovered in Makoto's room and dormitory. That's the cause of death. Was a stab wound. Okay. When attack someone's sword, you would almost certainly remove 2 spares. Sayaka really asked Makoto switched to her so when forced her way into her room, and she became frightened. I'm assuming they haven't used theirs either, but still. Okay. Yeah, we're Makoto, the room's owner, and Sayaka, the victim. Completely moved. I say Makoto did not come into the dining hall at any point while she was there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that was weird. I have no idea what I just smacked that was crawling on my shoulder. Apparently, I grabbed a fly as it was on my shoulder. Wasn't planning on it. That was gross. That was exceedingly gross. Points. Okay. Okay. Probably. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Oh dear.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Oh dear.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Mono, I don't know how I feel about you.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
You're dumb.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Oh dear. Did you have to?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Okay.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Hoy. It's about to begin. The debate decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During the discussion, characters speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth the lies or contradictions buried in their statements. What that means is that you have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. The relevant truth bullet you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with triangle. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullet to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can view the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun! Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Whoops. Something off about what was just said. Because Sayaka had resisted the results first debate, like, if you like to spot the refute in your lies or contradiction, argument will appear. Different color. Did you happen to notice? Your potential hole in a person's statement, possible weak spot. Visuals only effective against these shots. You can fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. When you fast forward an argument, hold down the button 0.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka.
Yeah, and the murder took place in the
bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered.
Yeah, and the murder took
in the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. Right.
Just a second, Chihiro. try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Yep. Hi, Harry!
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Nope.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Make your argument. Different knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like...
No! God dang game.
That son of a bitch!
So what was used?
There was some kind of sharp... Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that?
No!
That son of a bitch!
So what was used?
There was some kind of without a doubt, that is the murder.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do so?
I swear to gosh, game,
Something
you're
like
so...
that son of a bitch!
So what was used?
There was some kind of without a doubt.
So the killer used some random knife they had...
Okay,
No, it's wrong!
I countered it the first few times because I hit him.
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Yep, sure can.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Wow.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Yep, sure can. She's right. It's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Because, man, this is getting somewhere. How are you doing, Harry? When you're concentrating, time will slow down. No. Making it easier to target weak spot. Okay. On top of that is, it'll steady your aim, making it easier. Okay. Concentrating will, like, that consumes the focus gauge. And if the focus gauge is empty, you can't concentrate. The focus gauge recovers over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun! This is totally fun, guys. Always the count.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did? We've reached the end.
So I guess there's no question that the kid. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went.
So he really did?
I don't like how it's so picky about how you have to, where you
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stepped.
So he really did?
Stop, game, stop. Let me. Focus. Aim. Silencer. Fast forward. R1 is concentrate.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen. But where does that?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went.
So he really did?
We've reached the end.
So I guess there's no question that the. But where does that?
Makoto must have taken it. He did it in secret, when nobody was
I
in the
would like
dining
it if
hall.
you let me actually
So he
I'm hitting them. But you have to be like. No.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Game. I am hitting her with the freaking bullet, and you're like, no.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen. But where does that get?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
I'm not the killer. Derp 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 derp.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
That would make no sense, seeing as that would still get her killed.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Well, there goes Monokuma being racy.
Did I say that out loud?
Well.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
God, that voice actress is familiar, and I can't place where I'm what character.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
That's a dick thing to
But
say.
then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
They were a love affair.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Oh, I'm thinking, I'm thinking Morgana. There you go.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Taka, you fucking idiot! Sakura is a girl! They're both girls!
But I'm a girl.
What? You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
At least he admits his mistake.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it!
Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
Quit with the lewd face! Like, oh my god!
You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
As if you'd know. Damn it, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? They convinced me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Oh, it's Aiba! Oh, goodness gracious me.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in a class trial, the hangman's gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to decide the phrase from the letters flying around, and the letters are already known. Complete the phrase shooting down the flying letters in the right order. For somebody who can be vastly illiterate at times like me, oh god, this is horrible. Use the left stick to aim, and then press the triangle button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If the gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. I fucking hate you. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That was the most crucial point. I want to say hair. If we can figure out what that something is... Yep, H. Hair.
Now I understand! That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Nope.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled getting into the bathroom. Evidence that proves that it is object the killer broke. No.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
Obviously, the doorknob on the bathroom door.
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Right. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in the debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use the truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence reaches 0, you fail. Using logic to determine which sweet spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. I hate time things. I really do. Bathroom door.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka
to finish the job.
It was you! Wasn't it, Makoto? We already know the answer.
It's Leon.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit
to finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer.
Will you let me hit her?
The incident took place in Makoto's.
Sayaka was first attacked. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally...
Oh my god, game!
It
Why?
was you! We already know the answer.
I hate
the incident took place
like,
in Sayaka was first. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer... Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
to finish the job.
It was you!
It shouldn't matter as long as they
answer.
hit the person in question that you're aiming at.
The incident took place in Sayaka was first. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer... Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally...
to finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer. The incident took place. Sayaka was first. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer... Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit
to finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer. The incident took place. Sayaka was first. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
to finish the job.
I hate you.
We already know the answer. The incident took place. Sayaka was first. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had... Because Sayaka had locked it.
and finally, the culprit had
to finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer.
I wasted so much time.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first. She then fled into
the... Then the killer ran, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit
had
It's like, no, this...
Finish the job. They stabbed her with the kitchen.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
I wasted so much time because it won't let me
The incident took place. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit
Oh my good god, it won't let
you.
me shoot
We
Leon
already
in
know
the
the
face! I'm
The incident
wasting
took place.
so
Sayaka
much
was
time.
first. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to because Sayaka had locked it.
I hate you so fucking much.
And finally,
The culprit had
to finish the job.
It was you!
Game.
We already
Will
know
you
the
let
answer.
me? I
The
know
incident took
where
place south. I
I'm
was
shooting
first, she then
Leon.
fled into the-
Then the killer ran and they got into the back. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
What's wrong? You keep trying to disrupt the trial.
Shoot!
The incident took place in Makoto. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the-
Then the killer ran and they got into the back. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door because Sayaka had locked it.
Because I'm hitting it right there where I
And
need
finally,
to. And it's
the
like...
culprit had...
To finish the job.
It was you!
I'm... Game, I swear, you're making yourself really like, I don't want to play you anymore because it's like, okay, try and do this. You can do it. No, 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 no. You're wasting all your time because we don't want you hitting the right place. I know it's on Leon. Okay, I know it. That's the contradiction.
Wasn't it, Makoto? We already know the answer.
It's not because the door was locked. It is entirely.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally...
What? Where do you want me to shoot Leon? That is so irritating. I'm aiming at Leon, and it's just like, no, 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 no. Okay. And it's like, okay, I'm trying to shoot Leon. And it's just like, no, 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 no. And I'm like, I'm very freaking irritated right now. I am really irritated.
The culprit...
To finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer.
I
The incident
know
took place.
where
Sayaka was first attacked. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they got into the back. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door because Sayaka had locked it.
Oh
And
god,
finally, the culprit had Sayaka...
To finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer.
no, and
The incident took place in the pit. Sayaka was
I-
first. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they got into the back. At that point, the killer had to try and bust because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, The culprit had Sayaka
to finish the job.
I'm wasting time because game is selective on where you have to shoot them.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the back. At that point, they killed because Sayaka had walked.
And finally, the culprit...
to finish the
God,
job.
I hate this game so much right now. I really fucking do.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the back. At that point, they killed...
because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka...
to finish the job, dude.
Let me, I would like to just reload this whole entire shit show because this is so annoying.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto?
Admit it, we already know the answer. The incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the back. At that point, the killer had...
because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
I hate this game so much right now.
It was you! We already know the answer.
I really hate it, and it's mainly if it's gonna be constantly
the
like
incident
this.
took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the back. At that point, the killer had to try...
because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
I'm hitting him. I'm hitting Leon.
It was you! We already know the answer. The incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the back. At that point, the killer had...
because Sayaka had locked it.
There is
finally, the culprit had Sayaka...
to finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer. The incident took place in the code of Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to
try and bust down the door.
because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka
to finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer.
Let me shoot
The
Leon!
incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the back. At that point, they killed because Sayaka had...
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka
to finish the job.
Give me...
I refuse to give up yet!
I hate this game so fucking much right now. It's not even funny. Absolutely. Fail to refute what they said. Your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Important because I'm so fucking... Yes, the door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the back. At that point, the killer
had to try it because Sayaka had locked it.
Oh god, why? Why? I am hitting Leon. Does nobody else see me hitting Leon in the freaking face? Nobody? Nobody?
And finally, the culprit...
to finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer. The incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the back. At that point, the killer had...
because Sayaka had locked it.
No.
And finally,
Game,
the culprit...
let me do what I need to do.
It was you! We already know the answer. The incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the back.
Then the killer ran out, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
What game?
Sayaka.
Really? I know where I'm hit. I know. I'm so fucking done. I'm literally really fucking done. Because, yeah. I am literally aiming directly at freaking Leon. I have his set. Okay. Thank you. I am literally losing my freaking mind.
We already
right now.
know the answer. The incident took
I
place
think that's
after I was first
a
attacked
really
and she then fled into the
mechanic,
bathroom.
honestly.
Then the
as long
killer
as you're
ran
hitting the
after her.
person while the word is up there,
And they got into the
you shouldn't have
bathroom.
to actually shoot the word itself. But that's
At that point, the killer had to try because Sayaka had locked it. No, that's wrong.
Thank you.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
I literally have lost my shit for this. Thank you. I'm just like, I'm hitting it. I'm shooting the damn thing. Oh no, you're done.
After all, the
They don't
girls' rooms are
explain
the only ones with walking
the whole their
bathrooms,
shooting
right?
mechanic at all that well.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Yeah, my luck. Mine is bad. Okay, I will admit that.
That's not lucky at all.
No, my life is not lucky, okay?
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Such as my eye twitching. The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't have that. They didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Byakuya, you're trash.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Nah, really? You don't say, Toko. That's what I've been saying. Been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up!
quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
You're dumb. Sorry, Tyler.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
For real.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
Oh wow, you guys are so rude.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then... maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh! Trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
What happened to me being master?
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka lets him in because... let's see. One night the murder, discovered. Sayaka originally asked me to switch with someone. Yeah.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Yep. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Pretty obvious why.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
She's not wrong.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
And we already established it wasn't me.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
I mean, do you want a handwriting sample?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note... Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Sure, keep saying that, dude.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Itchy eye.
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
I have such an itchy eye, Celeste. Make your argument. Storm nameplate.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see.
I did.
So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto switched, but in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone, they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
That's very much true.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
The only person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switch rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
Yep.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Nah, really?
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Or am I thinking of Chihiro?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yep.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
reason I know Sayaka's wrist was both broken with the fake sword is because you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Okay.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Yes.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
I've been at this for 7 hours.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn from non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Are you getting used to No, I'm not. Thank you, game. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like movie spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullet to the right weak spot to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press L1 to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullets fire. Press and release L1 to cycle through each bullet, or you can hold down L1, then use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purpose, this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Fuck you, game.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist!
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay. If the person was sort of really did attack first...
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
No. That was let's see, so you're saying I have seen...
Shoot!
Must be kind of between there somewhere.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit, and that's when the first
sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Maizono.
So, she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
The person sort of really did attack first. There's no explanation how a certain part of the story got damaged. Okay, now.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Okay, I know.
A sword-based sneak attack!
No, that's wrong!
Okay. Slowly getting there.
Actually,
Slowly
no.
going insane.
I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
Okay, Mondo.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands. Everybody that shows she never used a sword. I want to use a sword. Which part of the body where you touched it? Her palm.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Yep.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Yeah, totally. It's because you're fucking ugly, lady.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
That's gross and very unhygienic.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Okay.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Yep. One damage the sheath with a chicken... without the sword. Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Yep.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Yep.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yep.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
You don't have to look so smug.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
Right?
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Yep.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her. Well, what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must...
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question. Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
It's easier you flip it upside down.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh! Yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Wow.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it?
I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's diary message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Okay.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Alright, yeah.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
No, the evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's the thing I found right in front of the incinerator, right?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right! There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
I mean, sorta.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt was the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out how it was disposed of. Where? When? I'm not sure it was destroyed. It was focused on that. The killer will become clear. What do you mean, the time it was destroyed? If you really have evidence that the time destroyed, I don't think you do. Okay. Whoops. No. Where? How was it disposed of? Okay.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer. Crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
No, I don't want to.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
Yeah.
But how would you use it?
Like a baseball. The killer had to use it. Throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in. Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet. The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Unless you are basically a baseball prodigy.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon!
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Pretty stupid.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shifter brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Itchy eye.
And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this? Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Every case has one last element to bring the case to the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun! Oh goodness. No, wait. Okay. No. I'm pretty sad right there. Okay. This goes here. That one goes there. Okay. Okay, no. No! God dang it. Oh, they can go through. Okay. I want to go through and serve. Okay. Wait. The pieces I was looking at.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
Okay, I think I got this right.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
If not, then I'll whoop. I never claimed to be intelligent.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
That must have took a while.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Yeah.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete! Yay!
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
I have the evidence? First bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Oh, sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer this to bullet time battle. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with a rhythm. Oh god, match your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. I feel like this is gonna shoot me in the foot. Press the X button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on to with the triangle button as the tempo marker reaches center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep that going, you'll initiate tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. The tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press triangle button to shoot them down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Okay, got it. Refute the statement fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, or your time runs, if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. I feel like this, again, is gonna freaking hate me.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Why is there a rhythm thing? Why? Do something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
As to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer, I need to figure it out. Oh, my neck itches. This is gonna suck so much.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
What? Nobody believes me, nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Okay, well... adjourn, I don't... Okay, the one of the most votes is Makoto.
Is this
you
really
have to
the
press
end for
triangle
all
when
of
you have
us?
the words locked on, I think. Okay.
I refuse to give up yet.
It's like they don't really make the instructions clear and everything. So it's just like, let's give somebody who has a learning disability all this trying to process it all. Because again, it makes literally, it's when this happens, you use them in head-to-head battle, sort of blah. You want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with a rhythm. Match your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the X button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on with the... Okay. With a simple marker. Okay. Okay. Use the method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull off, you'll be in pain. Okay. Okay, you're right. Okay, you're right.
When the killer removed the screws from...
This is...
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up!
Whoops.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay. Break.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
Thank you, Tyler. You're so much help right now. I think I'd literally go insane and basically rage quit this game. Because that's annoying.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
Ah, my throat is
That's
so
because
dry.
the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Thank you for the follow, Tyler.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Also, the packaging would have been open.
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
Rip. Oh god, that was creepy looking.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
That was creepy looking, not gonna lie. Ah. I need something to distress from this. I swear, I am stressed. I got an A! Yay! Could somebody get an S on this? I don't know. Oh, sweet! I got medals. Yay! This is what happens when you play on bitch baby mode. I'll be the first person.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah. Red. Sorry, Leon, you're dead to me. Uh-oh. Looks like you got the Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka.
Yahoo!
Was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh?
Bye, Leon. It was nice knowing you.
Hey, hold on.
Leon? Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step, and you'd be the one standing here. There's going to be a chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. Excuse me. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because of that, we came up with really is the truth. And that truth is that Sayaka was trying to free me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I... Oh, wait, never mind. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually was something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends, to have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. It makes you wonder what she had to do. Oh my god. I don't trust it. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. Ah, so lovely! So much despair. Ah. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunge at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was... so, you shut up, Sayaka, you lying son of a bitch. Yeah, she is very, like, you can tell just by looking at her there was something wrong with her from the get-go. Again, it's like, what did she have to do to become a pop idol sensation? But anyway, I think she was long since been broken, mentally speaking. Japanese pop industry, mainly for teen idols, is not the greatest and everything. I know that some of them are trying to progress in the way of new age thinking, but a lot of it, it's a very toxic environment. Yeah, she became a psycho out of it all, so yeah, toxic environment spawned toxic psycho. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise. I love Kyoko.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Yes. Sayaka is a Sayako, and she is yandere. And she's not the good psycho, because the good psycho dies in corpse party. Yep. Damn it! Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good whooping. Just barely avoiding punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Quada will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Yeah, Leon, you were told about this from the very beginning. You are going to die a very painful death. This involves probably 1,000,000 balls to the face. And not the fun ones either. I'm sorry. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be like being stoned to death if you're a witch. Yes.
You mean execution? Wait a second!
Yes. I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it?
Yeah, that's it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? As you shut yourself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. You came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong? Yeah, everyone watches like Kappa. No, I have not actually played Danganronpa before. I've only watched the anime. So I know certain things and everything, and I watched a bit of somebody play on the PSP. But that was forever and a day ago, so I really don't remember a lot. I remember this though. I do remember this.
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. Why you chose not to? Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
no,
why...
that's not... Stop it! I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I did earlier. I don't wonder if it actually turned itself back up. Again, seriously? Really? I'm gonna turn as freaking far down as possible. Yeah, I realized that earlier. I figured I guess it changes depending on the scene. It gets really loud.
Huh?
Swap? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We shouldn't be fighting against the ones who put us in this situation, the masterminds. Thank you, Killer Baby. Again, first time playing this, and I'm streaming directly from my PS4, so I have really no control over the volume all that much. And everything, and it's just like, I try my best.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrates war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? You would love that, wouldn't you? Just shut up. Ah, you horny little bear. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's hurry up and get on to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Yes, yes. I read that as help small streamers. That's like, wait, smalls? And then it's like, oh, small. Okay.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
That is one horrifying face, my dude.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Quada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Rip. Bye-bye.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I love Monokuma. I hate him, but I love him at the same time.
No!
He's a jolly old bear. It's gonna be a fun time for me, children! Game over! Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment! You are gonna be smacked in the face with 1,000,001 balls. Oh, well. How does that not kill you by strangling you? I have no idea. Well, this turns new meaning to stone to death. We all go balls to the wall, man. We're balls deep. Oh no, I'm allergic to balls. It's like, I'm sorry, but balls give me rashes, man. It's like, oh dear, we're going balls deep, man. He got smacked in the face with the non-fun balls. Yeah. I'm sorry. Those weren't the fun balls to get slapped in your face, yo. What we saw, that was a true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else can we call it? Could we call it that?
Extreme!
Leon, yeah, Leon, dead. Insert audio from Resident Evil 6 of Heather. Was it Heather? Is her name Heather? No, Helena. Yelling, Leon! Or, you know, Resident Evil 4 with Ashley. Each time you kill Leon. Yeah. Leon! It's like, oh my good gracious. Shut up, Ashley! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control! What's going on? I don't know how I feel about Toko anymore.
I can't take it.
I'm not surprised, Chihiro. Do I really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. I really like his laugh, man.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Why the fuck? Why? What the fuck? That.
What the heck?
Evil? Yeah, I'm allergic to balls. Now I'm dead. That's the reason why you don't eat them, Leon. If you don't eat balls. You don't take balls to the face. Otherwise, your allergies crop up, you know? If you're gonna really eat balls, make sure you have an EpiPen. You know? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear. You're unbearable, dude. Seriously, Monokuma. Mono Bear! Yes.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? Upstanding. Yet you try to give Makoto smut earlier. Also, you want to go through girls' trash. And you're just the cringiest of cringy otakus. No, you're not even an otaku, man. You're like the weeb. Nobody likes you.
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. We're two opposite sides of a puzzle, yeah!
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You need to watch the video I'm talking about. You're playing the game. The title of the video is funny. What? When all your waifus are dead. Wow. Oh, apparently waifus got censored. What the hell? Waifus. Oh my good lord. When all your waifus are dead. The censored. Oh my good gracious. Of all the things to get censored. I'm dying on the inside. I'm sorry. That is so stupid and so hilarious. And oh my god, that was so great. Nani? Right? I can understand basic Japanese, so, you know, well, yeah, it's nice to have it translated in the Romaji, just in case. But, yeah. Nani? Or if this is Yakuza, make fun of Kiryu, Nyani, which is, actually I have a gif, I have an emote of that. Nyani. Nyani. Huh? You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. That happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. And the internet is for porn. Okay, I don't know why I went with that one. That old thing came into my head. It's like, the internet is for porn. Ah. Uh-huh. I can say this though, don't ever learn Japanese from anime. That was one thing my sensei made sure to jam into our heads with basically an ice pick. Do not learn Japanese from watching anime because they use so much different type of slang and everything that it really you will get massive hate in Japan for. konnichiwa o genki desu ka? Genki desu. Dozo yoroshiku onegai shimasu. So yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that's just an advice I'll give you for learning Japanese. Don't learn it directly from anime. Anime will scare you wrong. Like, the pronunciations, yeah, I can understand if you want to constantly hear it and everything, but don't take everything seriously with anime and Japanese because, again, it's a lot of slang and stuff and can be improper use depending on the situations. So, it's just something my sensei really drilled into our heads and everything. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. I know how to ask about what somebody's blood type is in Japanese. It's one of the few things I remember from my Japanese class. Mainly because there's a rhythm to it and the pattern. It's Ketsu eki gata wa nan gata desu ka? Ketsu eki gata wa nan gata desu ka? Most roundabout way of saying, what is your blood type? And also I know how to ask if you may use the bathroom. Tole e itemo nan desu ka? Oh, we're in the same time zone! We're in the same time zone. Yeah! Yeah, I'm gonna finish after I finish off this section and whatnot, and go watch somebody else, because, again, I'm tired as balls, man. And my throat hurts. And if you want to keep up to date on when I might stream, if I can spell. I can't spell. Don't no. You can join the Discord server, and if you join there, you can actually post the YouTube video you're talking about. Or you can just simply follow me on Twitch. I try to post on both when I do stream and everything. And I leave hints of what game I'm probably going to stream to. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in his words. Hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Honestly, I think everything is recorded. Sorry, I said something everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by our nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stony, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out this mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, can't you? Don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left the message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back to the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I want to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. To survive! Chapter's done, okay? And I got through the prologue, and I got through chapter 1 in one stream. To be continued! I got a despair bat. Thanks. I think it's one is the loneliest number. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna hope, probably, because I don't really think there's that many people currently watching right now. Probably host with Shand instead of rating him, because again, there's only like 1 or 2 people here and everything, so it wouldn't make any sense to go and raid somebody. But God, this game is so hard on my throat. I'm glad I had water and stuff next to me. Almost 8.5 hours of this game, and I got so irritated. I was ready to rage quit during that trial. I'm not lying. I was so freaking fed up with it. But I'm gonna call it here. Probably a stream later today, because today's Wednesday, my time and everything. I'll try to actually stream on time. I'm thinking, because I need something more uplifting than this BS right now. It's dark shit and less taxing on my throat. With still some talking and whatnot and everything. I'll probably do Kingdom Hearts, because I want to finish Kingdom Hearts 1, get that out of the way, and then move on to the second game in the series and everything. I don't know if Kingdom Hearts 2 came directly after Kingdom Hearts. And no, I'm gonna do Chain of Memories and stuff. Everything. And that'll be interesting, because it's completely different and whatnot. So, again, I'm gonna host with Shand, because he's playing something. I don't even know what the hell he's playing. What are you playing with Shand? Dread X Collection 2. It looks so bizarre and everything. And he's a nice person to end a stream on, I think, because he's pretty chill and whatnot and everything. Very chill and what stuff to watch. So if you enjoy watching him, I suggest giving him a follow. He's pretty cool and everything. So, and he has bunnies. He has pet bunnies and everything. But yeah, I am going to host with Shand and everything, because he's cool and whatnot. So good night, everyone, or good morning wherever you are in the world, because it's nearly 3:30 my time in the morning and I'm tired. But I'm gonna read some more Detroit Become Human fanfics. So good night, good day, good something. Bye.
It's a horror game. It's a horror game. Technically, nudity isn't bannable on Twitch TV if it's not the focus. So, we're fine. It's not the focus. I cannot zoom in because that would be focusing on the nudity and would get me banned if we're just playing the game. The foundations of this place may be old as hell, but we could use some better appliances. This is the 5th bad beer tonight. Stupid stages won't give us the permits. Something about 100-year-old buildings either stand as is or get demolished. Where's Millhouse? Hey, nice eyes. The paneling is simple, but